All right. All right. So what's up, guys? How are we? First thing I notice is none of the YouTube comments are coming through. So we got a problem. So let me see if I can fix this. Okay. Let's see if this works. All right. So we re-logged in. See if we can get messages from our YouTube friends now. This is definitely not working. It's not working still. So that's not good. Oh, there we go. Now it magically started working. There we go. We got everybody. All right. What's up, guys? Hi, Darius. How you doing, buddy? Okay. Yeah, today, guys, we need to see if we can figure out anything, really. Um Here we go. So I can't seem to scroll down. I found all my planners here. How do I scroll down again? Okay, I guess this works. Just trying to see what I actually have here. Okay, so here's the lightning arrow build. And here is this. Huh. Okay. Interesting. What's up, guys? How was the family reunion? They actually didn't come. They one of the people got sick who was gonna come, and so they didn't come. It was supposed to be this morning, but it did not happen. We'll plan it for another day. Yeah, so we don't have the passive trees, so it's actually probably going to be, I don't know, I guess we're going to have to potentially start with a blank planner and see if we can make stuff work. So let's go I don't know, a new planner, I guess. I have no idea. And I guess we just kind of read through and see. I guess we make a build from these things. Wait a second, this isn't Last Epoch. We're done with Last Epoch for this season. Didn't have enough time. My liver is better, Darius. Thank you for asking. I'm good. So I guess we just go over this and we try. I guess we're just gonna have to figure it out from the patch notes. The problem is it's very, very hard to. It's very hard to make a planner if we don't have a tree. I want to make unarmed monk. I potentially want to make the chaos monk, and I want to make a sorcerer. Is what I really want to do. So we have Act 4, okay. And then the interludes. Okay, so we have the Abyssal League. Making very significant changes to character balance. Alright, so I better take some notes here. Alright, let's take some notes. I'm going to take notes on the notes. All right, so exactly what words are they using here? Very significant changes to. So, very significant balance changes. This already, without a passive tree, makes me, I don't know, pretty nervous to not even theory craft anything. It's going to be difficult. Hit that like button, please. Why don't I screenshot it and post it in Paint? Well, if we were going to do that, I would just type it into a Word document. Nope, we have to use Paint. Paint is the only program. And we have to type it by hand with the paintbrush. Okay, you can use as many copies as you want. I am getting the pad. Kill kebab. I'm getting it. I promised you I would. In fact, I might even order it today. I might order it today. You want to know what? I'll make you a deal. I'll order it right now. I'll do it right now on stream. What's the best drawing pad for a computer? Best drawing pad for computer. I'll order it right now. Whatever's the best one, I'll order it right now. You use their Hylian iPad Pro. An iPad, huh? Wacom has been the long-standing leader in drawing tablets. Zenka Labs. This one is 4K OLED. I'm not sure I need to see it that well. Oh, this one is $1,300. That seems like a lot to spend to draw and paint on. This one's $1,900. So why don't we just get this one? This one is $250. Get a Wacom one. Okay, how good is this? Is telling me that the best one is Zen CE Labs. Is that not right? Wacom drawing tablet. Okay, this one is $700. The Wacom one is $700 from what I'm seeing. Oh, I see. There's these cheaper ones. Get the Intuos Pro. Okay. This one's $380. Actually doesn't have that good of ratings. The other tablet, well, I guess they have about the same ratings. How's the liver? Much better. Okay, so it's either Wacom R top tier. Okay, everyone is just saying get the Wacom. Done. I will buy it right now. I'll buy the $400 Wacom right now. It arrives tomorrow. $407. Done. There. It's done. YouTube says I'm playing Last Epoch. Ah. It does? No, it doesn't. It says I'm playing POE2. Refresh, please. It should say POE2. All right. Okay. So okay, so let's understand here. There's tiers of supports. So supports have tiers. There's 11 new ones and 40 new, what did they say? 40 new endgame ones? 40 new endgame ones. Okay. So do they list the supports or no? A bunch of these have been deleted, but I don't remember any of these being used, so that I used any of these. So I think that's fine. YouTube. It still says Last Epoch Day 6. Oh, the title says Last Epoch. You're right. The title is wrong. I thought you said the game was wrong. My bad. You're right. The title is wrong. Yeah, you're right. It's wrong. You're right. You're right. I fixed it. Do I foresee any mercenary builds? Well, they buffed like crossbows, right? But we're going to have to read through this. See all this? We don't have a passive tree. Without a passive tree or a planner, I have no choice but just to read this. So we're going to have to try. I don't know. We're going to have to just do our best. It's not going to be perfect. Okay. Support gems that you use yourself do not buff persistent skills. So a support you use yourself cannot buff persistent skills. Or totems or triggered skills. So support skills you yourself don't work on persistent skills or totems or triggered skills. So supports you use yourself don't work on persistent or totems. There was another example that they gave. They don't work on that or totems or what was the other one? Triggered. We're probably going to have to go to a Word doc. Did Deadeye get a new nerf? I don't know. We're just still looking at the generic changes here. I think all of this is okay. A new strength skill gem, fortifying cry. Toxic bloom. While in the bloom, you have increased skill costs. So maybe this is something we could do with a poison or a chaos damage monk. ice-tipped arrows. Frost darts. So maybe we try to theory craft a frost dart. Sorcerer, it's the new skill. So maybe we make a frost dart. Scorpius has a video showing the differences. In what way? He just shows like the before and after of the text, or you're gonna play Ranger Deadeye. That's gonna be probably the strongest league starter, but everyone's gonna go Ranger Deadeye, so I don't want to do that. I want to do something else. I've played Lightning Arrow a million times. I do not want to go. I don't want to go Lightning Arrow again. Ravenous Swarm. Maybe we could make a Chaos Minion build. I have no idea. Siphon Elements creates an Infusion Remnant. Wow. This might be the most colossal nerf of all time. Granted, Grim Feast was broken as hell. It probably should have been nerfed, but my god. Do we have any idea how Hollow Palm technique actually works? How does Hollow Palm technique actually scale? Evasion is attack speed. Energy shield is base crit for fizz damage. Does that mean you can't play Ice Strike as Hollow Palm? Or how do you know that? BN Varela, how do you know that that's the scaling? Is there a screenshot of it? It's on the patch. I just controlled F for Hollow Palm. It didn't pull anything up. You mean in the patch, like was it data mined or something, or which patch? All right, you can Google the image. Hollow Palm POE2 image. Ah. Yeah, okay. Yes. So plus so so the skill level gives plus fizz damage. Get for it says 25 item evasion rating. So 25 item. Let's write that in a different. It says item evasion rating. You get 1% more attack speed. And then here you get 10 for 10 item. Energy shield. You get plus 0.1% critical hit chance. So now the $1 million question is, if I go to my Invoker Monk, okay, this is not the, this is 2,000, 2,700. Let's call it 28.5. Let's just make the math easy. Let's just call it 3,600. So you could get 3,600 evasion divided by 25 gives you 144% increased attack speed. This is with pure evasion. Yeah, it's only on the armor. Well, it doesn't say body armor. It says equipped armor. This would also be armor, would it not? Aren't gloves and boots also armor? It doesn't say body armor. It says armor. Yeah, it's all armor. Okay, so you could get either 144. You could get either 144 attack speed ish, or let's see. Do I have a planner that is pure energy shield? This might have pure energy shield. all I'm looking for is any build with pure energy shield. Let's see if there's a sorcerer endgame build with pure energy shield. So you can get way more than that. I think, can't you get like 700? Here we go, 651. Let's just do some rough math here. Let's call it, he's still missing an energy shield roll, I think. Let's call it 750, 400, 1150. You can get 900 energy shield easily. Let's just planner it, for the love of Jesus. Let's just planner it. So realistically, you would never do this because you need evasion for deflection, right? So you would never go pure energy shield anyway. So you'd probably go the hybrid one. Why am I shaking? I always shake my legs, always. Evasion and energy shield, evasion and energy shield, evasion and energy shield. Oh, wow. Okay, so if we just go evasion and energy shield on every item and just pump it as hard as we can. Evasion and energy shield, evasion and energy shield, evasion and energy shield. Okay. And then we do the same thing. We just keep doing the same thing over and over and over. Okay. And then one more time. All right. This. All right, what do we got here? We'll call it 1500. Let's call it 21. Let's call it 2400 evasion. This would be perfect gears, so you wouldn't get this, but we'll round it down a bit, but 400, 620, 760, 860, just call it 940. Okay, so if we where did my calculator go? This is almost 100 attack speed again, just slightly less. Oops, not times, divided by. So you get 96 attack speed. But realistically, you'd probably only be able to get 2,000 or less evasion. So it's more like 80% attack speed. And then, this is assuming you aren't using any uniques, by the way. So we got to take the 940, divide it by 10 for 94. And then 94 times 0.1 would just move the decimal over 1, right? So you'd get plus 9.4 crit base. but you wouldn't get as good as that. So you'd get approximately 80% attack speed, and then you'd get maybe 8, let's call it 8 base crit, because you're not gonna get perfect gear. Does anybody know the starting base crit of something, if I remember correctly for POE2, depends on the element that it is? Does anybody know the starting base crit value of these like physical attacks for Monk? Oh, I didn't put quality on it. Oh, nice. I forgot about quality. What? No, these all have 20 quality on them. It's 5 for unarmed. So we would essentially change the base crit from 5 to, let's call it 13. Quality goes to 30 now. Is that in the patch notes? Okay. And then you can put runes in the armor. True. True. And let's see, there's different tiers of enchanting orbs, or of orbs for crafting, and there's different tiers of support skills. I guess they already have different tiers here. So we'd go like this. We'd go like this. We'd go like this. Oh, yeah. Why is it corrupted? Oh, the corrupted with 3. We only have 2 by default. Darth microtransaction is here. God, that's one of my favorite people. Hi, Mr. DM. How are you? Thank you for the raid. What's up? Okay, the quality currency can't go over 20 then. DM, I'll tell you what. I know that the right answer is to go lightning arrow Deadeye, but I don't care, like in this early access stage or whatever, I don't care about maximum efficiency. I would rather just play new stuff. Like I can't play lightning arrow Deadeye again. I can't do it. So I'm either gonna go. I'm definitely gonna make an unarmed monk. I leveled as Hollow Palm Technique in POE1 last league, and I loved it. So I'm trying to theory craft exactly what's the theoretical like possible values you could get out of Hollow Palm Technique. And I also want to play Sorcerer. I definitely want to play Sorcerer because I want to see if I can make those infusions godly. What are you going to play, buddy? DM, you know what we should do? We don't have to do it at the start. You are going Stormweaver, Mana Stacker. See, okay, so I'm going to make a Stormweaver. I don't know if I'll Mana Stack, but I want to see if the infusions work. And I want to go Hollow Palm Monk for sure. Maybe I'll start Hollow Palm Monk if you're going Sorcerer. But what we should do, like not in the beginning, we can do it later, like a week or 2 into the season. We should go hardcore and do the same shit we did last time. We should do the bullshit hardcore thing. Remember we were both warrior last time, right? Remember when Woody made fun of me for dying to Tornado Bird 30 times in a row, and then Woody died to Tornado Bird an hour earlier? Remember that one? An hour later, I mean. Like, I don't understand Grinding Gear Games' ability or disability, inability to balance Tornado Bird. I just don't understand. How many people, how many hardcore people has Tornado Bird killed? Am I doing a subathon for 0.3? I'm not doing a subathon. DM is doing one, by the way, so give him all your money. But the last time I did a subathon, my mom died, so I don't have good feelings toward subathons anymore. In fact, I hate them. Maybe I'll do one in the future, but yeah, last time I did a subathon, my mom died. Yeah, it was bad, man. I had the best mom, man. It was bad. Anyway, I know that wasn't it was an innocent question with a very dark answer, but my mom dying has definitely done more damage to me than anything ever in my life by far. If I were to add up every other bad thing that's ever happened to me, it wouldn't even come close to the damage that happened to me when my mom died. It's not even close, actually. Asmongold says anytime a streamer does a subathon, they are hard up for cash. I don't know what I guess I don't know what hard up means. Does that mean they desperately need cash? Well, DM's trying to move out of Alaska, so I mean, Alaska sounds like a godly place to visit. I don't know if I would ever live there. It's too cold, but I mean, we got to get him out of Alaska. Magic the Gathering. I saw someone open a. I might be saying this wrong, but I saw someone open recently. I think it was an alpha Mox Pearl, and he absolutely shit himself. He was like shaking and crying. It was a Mox Pearl. I think it was alpha or beta or whatever. I think it was an alpha Mox Pearl or whatever. A black humor take, the subathon for the D4 expansion. The subathon was for the D4 expansion, so we lost 2 loved ones. My mom was definitely the kind of person, she like loved dark humor like that, so she would think that that's hilarious. You're gonna try out Warrior for the first time this season? Austin, why do you hate yourself? I don't get it. I don't know if I would do that, man. I think I'm gonna start. I'm gonna do Monk and Sorcerer. Those are the two I'm gonna do, but I think I might start Monk. When do we get Hollow Palm? Does anybody know what level Hollow Palm unlocks? Anyway, DM, I bet you're gonna get going or whatever, or you can hang out here all day. But thank you so much for the raid. Let's see, did anybody shout him out? Oh, DM doesn't need a shout out. Let's do it anyway, though. Okay, I did it. There we go. Go throw him a follow, guys. Oh, Hollow Palm is on the tree. Oh. Do we know how far is it on the is it way out here or what? There I find there's like no reason, no Deadeye meta cuck. No, it's like guys, this is early access and there's no new class, da 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 da. Like I don't see the reason. I think Lightning Arrow Deadeye is definitely the build to play if you're trying to erupt ahead and get a lead and have the easiest time. But we've played Lightning Arrow Deadeye. We've played it already, right? So it's like I I'm not playing it again. I want to actually play something that's new. Hmm. What do I think about Essence Drain Lich? I love it. I made a full build on it last time. It's right here actually. Essence Drain Contagion. Dude, this build that I played, it dominated. This build dominated. I have a YouTube video about it. The best thing about this build is you get Essence Drain and Contagion right at the very beginning of the game. This build rules. Why do I need Hollow Palm? I'm not sure I understand the question, Samurai. What do you mean? Hollow Palm means you take off your weapon and you get bonuses. The problem is you have to make the decision about if you have a really good weapon and you have very bad evasion and energy shield gear, you don't know what Hollow Palm is. Hollow Palm, show you. So, all right. I have a question. On a skill like Ice Strike, on a skill like Ice Strike, It says 187% attack damage. I assume that that takes the weapon damage and multiplies it by 187 as physical damage, and then the 80% of the physical damage is converted to cold damage. So my question is when Hollow Palm Technique says it gives it physical damage based upon the skill level, I assume that it gives Ice Strike the full physical damage amount, and then that amount is then converted. Is that right? Because if it's somehow, like, I guess it would have to be that way, right? It can't be any other way. How would the math even? The math wouldn't work. It doesn't even make any sense if it doesn't even make it doesn't even compute. Okay, so in theory, I could be an Ice Strike Hollow Palm Technique monk, and I could scale cold damage, and it wouldn't really have like negative synergy because it's just the base. The Hollow Palm Technique is giving me the base physical damage, which is then converted by Ice Strike. Okay, so that means that we are open to any element here. So it means Ice Strike is definitely on the table. Do we have a way of converting that 20% easily? And is that even worth it? High Crafty Witch. What's the fizz damage when there's no weapon? It's based upon the level of the skill that you're using. It's the same. It's honestly the same thing as poison concoction, right? Poison concoction itself just levels up as the skill levels. You lose +7 on the gem. You lose +7 on the gem. Because of no weapon. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm very much thinking about making a chaos version. Oh. Oh, right, because they fixed the mana cost. You would never do that before. Oh. You would never do that before because the mana cost was too high and the increased levels for attacks in the game, not spells, but attacks was not worth it. But now they fixed the mana, but now you can't do that because you don't have a weapon. get plus gem level on focus. You can't do that. You can't have your both things have to be unarmed. The most you can get is +5. You get 3 from the amulet, right? Two on the gloves. You can get +2 skill levels on the gloves. So is it, can you guys think of any world where with an unhollowed palm build where the end game bis setup would skip the +5 levels, the 3 on the amulet and 2 on the gloves, because it's increased base damage. I don't think there's any way you could skip those. Can also get the +1 lineage support. Yeah, can we get +1 on gems from supports? Okay, so what's every source of plus skill we can get? So with no weapon or offense. So we get +3 from the amulet. We can get +2 from the gloves. We could get +1 from a lineage support. Is there a unique jewel that gives +1? Which unique +3 from you? Which one is it? Which jewel? Is it in the game? Prism of Belief. This is like super end game. Where does this drop from? Does anybody know where Prism of Belief drops? It's the Arbiter. So the Pinnacle boss drops this. Yeah, so this is like, we'll put this in a little box because ain't nobody gonna have that, but no, the tree isn't out. And then the mastery, and then maybe a mastery support. So we could get... Well, some of the quarterstaff skills already have an elemental tag. Like Ice Strike, right? It already has an elemental tag. It's already cold. It's already cold. Bro, where's my Ice Strike monk? Here. Yeah, it's already cold. All right. You want to know what? Let's mess around. I guess we need to figure out which ascendancy we want to go as well. You can respec ascendancies, right? By you have to redo. You have to read. I'm trying to remember. You have to redo that level of the trial again. Is that what you do? Is that the cost redoing the trial, the level of the trial? Trying to remember. I used to, bro. I have 1,000 hours in this game in just the early access. I used to absolutely giga blast this stuff and know it all, but now it's been like 5 months and I'm an old piece of shit. I forgot it all by this point. Chalupa is going to be the best one. All right, let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so I would need to see Chalupa. So let's see here. How do I pick Chalupa here? How do I here? So let's see here. What's the void illusion? I'm not sure if we know. So, is there a way for me when I take Chalupa to convert my damage to chaos damage? Here's hits as extra chaos. Void illusion. Oh, is the big. Oh, we saw that in the demonstration. The big blast. Yes, with new nodes. There's a ring. You mean the original Sin ring? Well, right. I understand that there's new nodes here, but I also read through all of these. I didn't see anything here converting it. You can convert fire to chaos. Be right back 1 second. All right. You launched a video 5 minutes ago. All right, this will probably demonetize my stream, but who cares? All right. The worst POE League launch.
Welcome back, you Path of Exile superfans. This video is about a moment in time, a fragment of history that I intend to carve into the bedrock of eternity. Now, before I begin, I must warn you, if you are here for a happy story, I regret to inform you, you've come to the wrong place. This is not a tale of pleasantries and kinship.
Oh God, what is this?
This is the story of a man from the far north who endured one of the worst days of his life. This man's terrible day did not start when he woke. It began in his dreams.
You were born to be swift and strong. What did you do with your gifts, duelist? You have betrayed the Grand Arena. Now Raxxanterax shall be your audience and your foe.
You and I, we're the only ones that made it to shore. Alive, anyway. Looks like you found something you can defend yourself with. Good. This place is crawling with criminals. There's smoke rising just east of here. Could be worth checking if there's...
That's some godly animation.
And now, a word from today's sponsor, my YouTube channel. And all I'm asking is if you like these animations, please like and comment to let me know, as these do take a whole lot of time. Oh, and just a heads up, there's another animation at the end. Okay, now back to the video. Please subscribe.
I have to be subscribed already.
I don't think that we're going to be seeing a new class.
I like Druid.
We aren't going to have enough time to finish the Druid.
So I gotta ask, was the Druid originally slated for 0.3?
It was going to be in 0.30. In 0.30, it got cut.
The
Where is it in the development process right now?
Animation system hell is what I'll say. So effectively what it is that, like, there's so much detail in the animation system you need to get right to be able to do it well. Obviously there's going to be a bunch of people disappointed by
the
that.
disappointment in his face.
I like Druid. I really just want to be a shapeshifter.
I love the piano.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, or good night, depending upon what time it is for you. We are a number of hours here away from the Secrets of the Atlas. This is actually a clusterfuck. Holy shit.
Hotwarin87 played Bart for 5,000 channel points.
Dude, what a horrible start. Please. Can we just like do the whole intro just over again? Let's just... And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live stream today. Today is the Path of Exile launch day for the new league. Congratulations to everyone on having finally made it to the day here. This is the actual start of the stream. Nothing happened otherwise. You do not need to worry about it. And we're actually starting the day right now. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Stream crashed. Horrible timing. 2 hours before the launch, of course. I don't really know what happened.
Poor DM, already having such a horrible day. His mood did get better, however, as the league approached. But that, unfortunately, would not last long.
It's about time to log in, dude.
Oh, it's gonna be so good!
The queue is moving!
Queue is moving!
Okay, I'm creating my character here while I'm waiting. Solo self-found, hardcore.
Okay, create. We're playing Mercenary.
Which? Go! Alright, I gotta do this.
Holy gift subs is gonna be the name of this.
Let's go. It's time. It's time. What the fuck happened? I'm stuck in queue. Not like this, dude.
Wait, I got logged out.
Bro. No!
What the fuck? I'm back in queue?
102 in the queue! What the fuck?
Oh my, I'm 99,000 in queue.
Oh my god, I got kicked out of the fucking queue, man! The game crashed on me, dude!
You gotta absolutely be shitting me.
Now, most people at this point were a little upset, but were optimistically thinking it was just a fluke, and the next attempt at logging in surely would have no issues, right?
Time to put it to bed that I'm not dying to ROAs. I got 50 on the line. Here we go. Play. Log in. What the fuck?
Please don't crash.
Oh, I remember that. They couldn't play for like 3 hours.
GGG, let me play!
Alright, I'm on my third try. I changed server as well. Are you?
What is happening? Are you guys getting that same shit?
At this time, I reached out to DM and asked him how he was enjoying the league so far. I had no idea he was having such a horrible day. Okay, yeah, actually, I 100% did know.
How you enjoying the league so far? Frosty, I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. It's bad enough that I can't connect. And then the stream, I was on like 4 hours before anybody, because I'm like, I'm gonna get up early and try hard. And then the stream crashes twice. Man, I'm really having an unlucky league launch here. The fuck do we do at this point, boys?
Feeling at his lowest, DM reached out to a friend who was also experiencing the same horrible issue.
Yeah, are you as fucked as I am? I'm mauling, bro. I am mauling right now.
You're mauling?
I am mauling the fuck out. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. Dude, I'm so sorry to hear about these crashes, man. That's the worst fucking time where any streamer could have any fucking tech issues.
But then I can't even play the game.
Nah, I can't log in either, man.
Like
I think I joined their call.
I was gonna win the race. Like, you understand, I was taking Ben down, I was taking Tai, Karn, all of them. I don't know what the fuck to do. I can't play the game. Apparently can't even stream crashing. I'm going back to Diablo.
That look on Gazzy's face said it all. This was the single most amazing thing he has ever heard DM say, and was fully on board. That was until they had an even better idea than playing Diablo 4.
So what are we like? What is the solution for that? What do we do here? We just sit here and take it up the ass for like 5 hours?
Something like that. We'll just have to learn how to enjoy it. I know.
You boot up Fortnite.
I tried taking it up the ass, but
sometimes in life you just gotta do what you gotta do, bro. I don't know what to tell you, but
I mean, I always say you can't say no that you don't like something until you've tried it.
They all couldn't log in. I just logged in and started playing.
I refresh, but the pain's the same. A cruel reminder of this game. My patience burns like a dying flame in this waiting room of endless shame. I'm lost in the queue of despair. 1,000 souls are trapped out there. The league has started, I'm left to stare at login dreams that vanish in air.
How long did it take you to make this video?
My chat's saying that they're in.
Yeah, people are saying they're in. They're spamming that.
I'm in. I'm in.
Wait, no, wait. Are we? Is it
I'm in.
time? I'm in. All right,
Restart your,
boys.
restart your game.
I'm in. I'm in. See you
All
later,
right.
big gopes. Eh? I'm
Yep.
I'm off to die the fucking rowers. Later, boys.
All right, guys, later. Have a good one. Thanks for the talk.
GG's. Hey, we get to play.
Does he walk forward and die to Hillock or something? Oh, that would have been so funny. Oh yeah, I didn't leave a comment. Let me leave a comment here. I commented, we'll have to wait for next patch to do 17 damage. God, that was funny. Yeah, you bet, man. Love your videos. Next is the Blue Hoodie South Park. It's definitely refreshing to see the main character not be me. All right, so let's see here. All right. So can you only get 2 sockets if it's corrupted? Okay. You found my loot filter for 1.2. Was there major changes in 1.3 or can you still use it as is? There's a new loot filter, a Curio. I have a new video that came out like 3 days ago with the new filter. I would use that one. It's the same basic concept, but definitely download the new one. Okay, so let me actually start to make a planner. It will be completely wrong, but I can change it to make it right. Okay. So let's try to figure out what we would even do here. I don't want to discard it. Let's save this as Okay, so add our skill. We have to use a quarterstaff skill. Do we know, did this get buffed at all? Should I try going this spec with Hand of Chalupa? What are the top tier? What are the top builds? We really don't know. They changed the whole game, so we don't know what's good. Or Shattering Palm. Well, we just read the changes. Yeah, but where does Original Sin drop from in PoE2? Because isn't Original Sin almost impossible to get in PoE1? I'm definitely going Hollow Palm. I just need to figure out which kind of Hollow Palm might be good. So let's see. Chalupa. Okay, so let's make a new thing. Okay, so now let's see if we can figure out what exactly Chalupa is going to be doing. So this node, reality ending, it no longer gives you extra damage, it gives you leech. So we don't really care about that, at least early on. We want to do damage. So, right, that doesn't help us. So if I take a screenshot of this, so this is the most perfect drawing ever. So this is now leech. So we don't really care about that, right? Or at least we don't care about it early. Lucid dreaming, notable, doesn't give any benefits itself. It's now a multi-choice. You can either make all the manifested chalupas red, blue, or purple. So now we need to understand very specifically what those even do. Red So purple. So red is leech life, blue is leech mana, purple is extra damage as chaos. So again, this is either more leech. We could, I guess the interesting thing is we could convert this all to purple. And we could make this 70% of damage as extra chaos. Can you keep this up on buffs though? It just manifests every 1.2 seconds. Okay, so lucid dreaming. So this could just convert them all to purple. So this one would be convert to purple for plus 70% extra damage as chaos. That's essentially what that means, right? This drops flames. Red does something, blue does something, purple gives 7% damage as extra chaos, stacking 10 times. This one lets you convert all of them to purple, which would essentially give you plus 70% damage to extra chaos all the time. So for 2 of the ascendancies, you could get this. That seems like a very likely choice for the first 2 points that you would take. %50 increased effect. So it's still every 1.2 seconds. So now would it be 105%? So now would it be 105%? Does anybody know, does picking up a flame refresh the duration of all of the flames? No, the duration is individual. Well, I don't understand then. If it doesn't refresh it, then why are they taking away all of the abilities to spawn them faster, and why do they stack to 10? Oh, I guess you save them and then pick them all up at the same time. The only way you could stack 10 of them is if you waited. I guess you'd let them build and you wait and then you go gobble them all up. That's why it's shit. It doesn't refresh. God, that doesn't sound good at all. Okay, so you're telling me they spawn every 1.2 seconds. The quality doesn't lower the time. This used to give you 50% more duration. You don't have that anymore. So it's every 1.2 seconds. You're standing there and you're fighting this is a boss, okay? And here you are fighting the boss. And then every 1.2 seconds, a purple flame spawns, okay? Then you have to let it stack up. And then when you see 10 of them, you just run around and go grab all 10. And then for 5 seconds, you have a burst window. Everything lasts 10. So the base duration is 10. I maybe I'm stupid. I don't even see where the base duration is. The purple is 5 seconds. The purple's only 5. It's not 10. It's 5. Unless, did they change it? Patch notes, patch notes. Embrace the darkness. Now has darkness reservation. Lasts for 5. It used to be 10. It's 5 now. It was 10 before. They're not even talking about this anyway. They're talking about this, embrace the darkness. They cut the embrace the darkness thing in half. They cut this thing in half. I don't see where they changed. This was double duration before, but they changed this. This is gone. So it's 5 seconds. And from what I'm seeing, they haven't changed it. It's 5 seconds on purple. You used to be able to double it last patch, but Lucid Dreaming changed. Lucid Dreaming now just lets you convert them all to purple. So it's 5 seconds. Right? It's 5. So every 1.2 seconds, a purple thing spawns around you. And if they all have an individual duration of 5 seconds, they last for 25 seconds. And then you have to run around and pick them all up. And honestly, by the time you've ran around the room, you're probably already losing this one before you even attack. Maybe 2 of them. I don't know, however long it takes you to run around and pick up. You got to pick up 10 of them. So the question is, does each one refresh all of the stacks? POE2 DB, has it updated correctly? Can I... Okay. Can I click on Into the Breach? Somehow? Can I search for it? It's still 5. Oh, this isn't updated. Oh wait, maybe this one? No, this is not updated. Let's see. Go to 28. Let's see. Go to 28:48 in the Grinding Gear Games video. All right.
So we knew we needed to make some changes here. One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the monk in a truly chaotic fashion. In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills. Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the
Here, let me listen to what he's saying again.
And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving
Remnants spawn by increased effect. Huh. I wonder if that just means the effect or the duration as well.
moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills. He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do
Like, how many does he have right
massive
here?
explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight. Now let's talk about Sorceress skills. One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements. A new keystone we also added to the monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes Mana Leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the monk has, but it works well for the ranger too. Now, one of the least used Ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula, so we knew we needed to make some changes here. One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the monk in a truly chaotic fashion. In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills. He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness.
What are those circling purple things? Because I saw him pick up the flames, and the flames don't seem to give him the circle purple bobs. Yeah, I don't think these are the flames. This is volatility. Yeah, so this is not the flames. He picks up the flames earlier. He picks up the flames.
Used Ascendancy class
and I'm trying to understand.
To make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful.
We're talking about the flames here.
So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the monk in a truly chaotic fashion. In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And with buff
Here. But I don't understand, how did he spawn 2 so quickly?
into the breach and embrace the darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills. He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the And we've buffed into the breach and embrace the darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into
a lot of
base
the UI
skills.
is blocked, so I can't see how it's stacking it.
He also gains a new notable.
Looks like the
Grasp
pickup
skills.
radius of the
And we've
flames
buffed
is
into the
quite
breach and
big,
embrace
though.
the darkness by moving
Look
the
right
effects
here
of
in
the
the
4-point
bottom
nodes
left.
into the base skills. He also gains a new
Picked
notable,
up that one
Grasp of the
very
Void,
far
which leaves
away.
void illusions behind you as you dodge roll.
Am I experiencing culture shock from playing Last Epoch for a week? What do you mean by culture shock? Like, do you mean, like, am I shocked to not be playing Last Epoch, or I don't... Shock in what way? With the ludicrously complicated patch notes? Well, it's not that the patch notes are so complicated, it's that we don't have a tree, right? We don't have a tree. If we had a tree and we could just see it, you could figure it out. Look at Gorotha's video.
I'm into the breach. The purple flames, I do go to my way sometimes to grab them, but it's not really required. You get pretty good duration on them, and you're always moving around on this build anyways. Kind of really mobile character that's just shooting and running, so pretty easy to get like a bunch of Sheila stacks. And these scale damage quite high, actually. You can see like the damage numbers with Sheila. It's like doubling my damage right now or something stupid. Yeah, it's underrated, honestly, and pretty happy with how Acolyte Sheila has always been going. Pretty much everything I wanted to talk about with the happy of how Acolyte Sheila has always been going. Scale damage, you get scale the Poison Cloud. So that would be pretty interesting. I don't really like the idea of always playing Hoa on every single character, but it would actually scale pretty well with this character. Keep in mind, this also means any flat damage you have in a gear, like fire damage, actually does scale the character's poison damage because of reality rending and the Into the Breach. Speaking of Into the Breach, the purple flames, I do go to my way sometimes to grab them, but it's not really required. You get
They do have individual stacks. That confirms it. If you watch, they do have individual stacks. Look here, three for 7 seconds, and it drops to 2. Yeah, so they're individual stacks, and we lost the double duration. So they don't refresh. They fall off individually. The duration is now baked into the base skill. They did say that in the video. They said the 4-point is baked into the base skill, but I don't know what that means. Does that mean that it's 10 seconds? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Does that mean it's 10 seconds? The music selection is elite. Glad you like it, buddy. So let's consider both scenarios. If it spawns roughly every 1.2 seconds, and then I think also it has increased effect now. Now we can get up to 50% increased effect. So the remnants is just the name for the little flames that are left behind, right? Or is the remnants referring to something different? We saw Frosty's video we did. The remnants are the flames. All right, so for 2 points, we get the remnants. Looks like they're going to get 50% increased effect. They're going to get 50% increased effect. And then you can quality them for 15% more effect. So you get 65% effect. And currently it's 7% extra chaos. Stacks 10 times with a 5-second duration. I don't see anywhere where it says it doubles it to 10, but maybe it doubles to 10 because it says they baked the 4-point into it and the previous 4-point was double the effect. So if it's 7 times 10 times 65, we would take 5% of 70, which is what? 10% would be 7. So 5% would be what? 3.5. And then multiply it by 13. 13, 10, 35, 3, 9, 44, 44.5 plus 70. So it's essentially 115 extra chaos if you could get all 10 of them. Not sure if I did the math right there. They spawn every 0.1 seconds. I thought it was every 1.2 seconds. They spawn every 1.2 seconds, not 0.12. That would be 10 times faster. You can also get it from Mantra of Destruction. So this, if I'm reading this correctly, this does not work on bosses though. It only gives you the empowered chaos damage on the attack, but you only get the purple flames if you kill something. So I don't really like this. All right, so anyway, we go over here. We take the empowerment of purple chalupa. We spawn only purple chalupas. We play it. We check what our duration is. To me, it seems like it won't be. The only thing that you would change to make it a lot better is if picking up a purple flame of chalupa refresh the duration of all of them. If you just made that change, only that, it would be absolutely beautiful. Without that, we have to see. I'm a little skeptical. I saw in the video 100% they fall off individually. So I have questions about that path. I'll try it. But let's check some of the other paths. So some of the other paths are like, what are some of the other options? So we could spend 4 points on that. There ain't no way we're going for this because that's leech. Did Chayula's gift change? Doesn't look like that one changed at all. So let's look at this bottom path. What about this? Embrace the darkness. You have no spirit, so we lose all of our auras. Our base darkness is 100. Damage taken is taken from darkness before life or energy shield. I don't understand. How does it like regenerate then or whatever? Damage taken is from reserved darkness. How do I gain darkness? It just resets after it 10 seconds of no damage. Oh my god, that sounds terrible. Okay, so now you have to take no damage for 5 seconds? I mean, this is better, but am I crazy or does this still sound terrible? So his inner silence, was it replaced by something else? Deepening shadows. I mean, okay. Is this uncapped chaos res, or I assume this is capped chaos res? You get 75% maximum. So let me see if I understand this. We got to understand what the hell this is saying. So let's look at this. So what this is saying is, okay, so we have no spirit. So we lose all of our auras. I'm already mad. Okay, let's keep going. Oops. The base darkness, we get 100. We get 100 darkness. Okay, there we go. We got 100. Damage taken is taken from dark. We hit our darkness first. That's what darkness does. Now it's gonna reset after 5. We get 8 maximum darkness per level. Okay, so we'd end up at 900 darkness. And then for 2 more points, we could get, what is it? A magnitude of we can get 75% more max darkness. So it'd almost double it. For 2 more points, we'd get 75% more. So what is that? Is that 630 plus 45? Is that 675? So our total is 1575. I mean, so every 5 seconds you get something that absorbs 1575 damage. Is that, and you lose all of your spirit, something like that? Then you can get plus 10 maximum to turn it to 85. Okay, so for 3 points, you could turn it to 85. For 3, it could be 85. Which would add, it would turn it to 1650 if my math is right. So every 5 seconds, you get 1,650 damage mitigation. Is that what it is for? That's for 3 points. Or no, it's actually for 6 points. It's for 6 points. Because you have to path to it. It'd be 6, right? For 6 points, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And guys, don't forget, you lost all of your spirit. And like a huge difference, there's a huge difference between something like this and like energy shield or life. Energy shield or life can be like recharged, right? Or healed with a potion. I don't think you can do anything. Can you do anything with darkness, or it just is the value and it's 1650 and you just live with it? Like, I don't know if any of the mechanics actually interact with this skill, whereas like trees and passives and stuff. It's 5 seconds of no damage. But it's not 5 it's not 5 seconds of no damage, right? It just says it takes the damage before your other things. Where is it? Damage is taken from darkness before life or energy shield. Excuse me. Is it different stacks on different timers? I mean, I could be completely wrong, but this is the way that I read it. Every 5 seconds, it resets your darkness stacks to 1650. That's the way that I read it. So the Grasp of the Void, is this the roly-poly thing? You get 1% of your extra chaos damage per 20 unreserved darkness. So this, if you can keep your darkness up, you could get, what is it, 1650 divided by 20? 82% extra damage as chaos, and it gives you the roly-poly. Oh, I'm sorry. It no longer provides this. And it gives you the roly-poly thing. Are you guys very excited to spec into roly-poly explosion? Like, I don't know. I'd rather just play my character. Okay, so far, if I'm looking at this correctly, this path is not super enticing. This path is medium enticing. This is roly-poly. I could be wrong. Maybe it's great, but I really am not, don't want that either. One of them is just extra chaos stuff. Like, that's pretty decent for hardcore, doubling your chaos res. It saves a couple of rolls on your gear. Is that, like, really exciting for an ascendancy node? Like, I don't know. This has changed. Reality ending is leech. So I don't want this. I don't think I want this. I don't think I want this. This is kind of. I kind of want to do this and go purple. Kind of. This is the chaos resistance. So now we got to check the top way. So the top way is ravenous doubts and consuming questions. Inner turmoil. It doesn't grant mana leech. It now grants 1 volatility on inflicting an elemental ailment, and you take no damage from volatility. I don't know what volatility is, so let's Google what is volatility. Path of Exile 2. What does that even mean? Volatility. Supports skills you use yourself, which can cause damaging hits. They grant volatility when you crit. After 4 seconds, it does physical damage to you per your volatility. And then for 10 seconds after the detonation, you get 1% of your damage as chaos for each volatility which detonated. The detonation timer resets if you gain another stack of volatility. You can gain 1 10 times a second, and it does not have a maximum. Am I reading this correctly in saying that if you keep attacking a boss, the volatility will not detonate? It detonates after 4 seconds, but the timer resets if you gain another stack. So you have to stop attacking for 4 seconds on a boss to detonate the volatility. Am I the only one that When I read how these things work, it always makes me do something I don't want to do. Like, I don't want to run around and pick up the purple flames. And I don't want to stop attacking for 4 seconds. Like, I guess on a super pinnacle boss, you could argue that for 4 seconds you're running around to dodge mechanics anyway, so it's not that bad. Fine. But like, how would you ever benefit from this if you're mapping efficiently? You're like, this is supposed to be super speedy monk. If you don't attack for 4 seconds, you fucking suck, right? There's a support gem called Catharsis that lets you detonate volatility stacks that you have. Catharsis. Okay. So let's take Ice Strike and add Catharsis. Okay, so again, man, dude, reading this makes it worse, does it not? This makes it worse. So you stack up to so first of all, I lost a support on my, like, maybe you put this on a random skill. You put another random skill on your bar that you just use to detonate your volatility, right? Use a different skill to detonate the volatility. Like, whatever, anything. Some random horseshit skill you're not even using. Then you just press it whenever your volatility stacks fall off to detonate your volatility. You'll have over 20 stacks if you're attacking fast and doing the random elements. But then it doesn't even give you the volatility that you've stacked. It gives you a random amount of it. Yeah, you could put it on the bell. You could put it on the bell. You could put it on basic attack. It doesn't explode in 4 seconds. It only explodes in 4 seconds if you don't attack, though, right? It says... I keep forgetting where I'm looking here. It says that hits refresh the duration. Where does it say that? New stacks. New stacks. Oh. Oh, okay, that's a little better. Okay, that's a little better, because now if you get the max stacks and there's a cap, then 4 seconds later it just detonates. Okay, so that's better. On gaining another stack. Okay, so if there's a capped number of stacks, it says it doesn't have a maximum. But here's another question, though. Are you going to get 200 maximum stacks if you have a powerful character on a boss? Are you going to get 200 stacks before the boss is dead? Like, how many swings does it take to apply an elemental ailment? Like... It's not guaranteed on every swing, right? It's not guaranteed on every swing, and we can't swing 10 times a second because they took that out, right, from the Pillar of the Cage Gods and the gloves and stuff. So I mean, how many swings would the boss still have to be alive by to build 200 volatility and then detonate it if you waited for it to reach the max stacks? Check the unstable bond passive in the tree. My first thing is we don't even walk over here. We'd have to anoint this. Gain 3 volatility when an allied persistent reviving minion is killed. Do we have minions on this build? Yeah, it's like, yeah, damage every 4th Tuesday. Like, okay, guys, played a lot of games, right? So hold on. Time out. Let's think about this for a second. You can sit here and theory craft this all you want, and it's not looking too good here. To me, it's not looking so good, but maybe when we play it in practice, it feels better than it reads. Because, for example, with this whole path down here, maybe you pretty consistently stay at, I have no idea, 7 purple stacks or something. Maybe it feels better than it reads, but it's not reading super. It's not reading super great to me. Let's look at the last node here. Where's one we didn't look at? This one. It no longer grants. So this is what gives you the elemental things. So, I mean, I really think, well, let me read that one more time. What does it say exactly? Chaos damage from hits contributes to ignite chance. So even if you don't do chaos damage, you get extra chaos damage from the purple things. There is a note for a 30 cap. Volatility is capped at 30. Effects which set a maximum for volatility now properly do so instead of being with the additive default cap of 200. Controlled chaos on the tree. Okay. Okay, so this is on kill, and volatility. This is on crit, so it would work on bosses. Okay, so this might make it way better. So you have to land on a boss. You would have to land 30 crits. Yeah, and then the ascendancy. 1 volatility on inflicting an elemental ailment. And then chaos damage increases elemental ailments. But do we think that every swing going to be able to generate an elemental ailment? Even with the extra chaos damage from purple flames? You're going to generate an ailment every hit? So, going into a boss fight, you would have to build up to 30 stacks, which is, let's just say it's 30. After 30 hits, 4 seconds after you hit 30 times, 4 seconds after you hit 30 times, you would get 30% of your damage as chaos. And it lasts for 10 seconds. So you have 10 seconds to hit. Well, if you could build volatility, if you could build your volatility in 6 seconds, then you could keep the damage up forever. So if you could do 30 inflicted ailments in 6 seconds, so you'd have to inflict it 5 times a second, then you could keep your 30% damage as chaos up forever. If you use charge, Ice Strike, Charge Staff, and Bell all count as separate attacks. Okay, I didn't consider that. Maybe because the monk can do the separate attacks stack separately, that might make it more feasible. Don't take the 30 cap, collect all the stacks during the map, detonate it before the boss fight, and then one-shot him. Definitely a possible strategy, absolutely. But if you hit 200, it automatically detonates. So this is 4 points. But remember, guys, this is 4 points. By the way, it also does an explosion. So it also does 3,000 physical damage. Like, is maybe a 3,000 physical damage hit? Is that like increased by other scaling? Is that like a really big hit? It doesn't do any damage. Oh, the volatility doesn't also hit the monsters? It only hits you? I thought it would also hit the monsters. So you don't take the damage on the ascendancy to yourself. But does it do... I thought it was like an explosion. I thought it would also hit the monsters, but maybe not. So this is 4 points. It's 4 points to make all this happen. By the way, thank you so much for all the subs and the primes, guys. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, guys. There's a lot of volatility support in the tree. Man, dude, I just... Is it worth me pathing over here to start buffing volatility? Like, is that what I want to be buffing? I feel like I want to get evasion, energy shield, attack speed, and stuff to crit. Do I really want to be walking over here to pick this up? Let's look for volatility. Like, I don't know. What does this do? 25% chance when volatility on you detonates, you regain an equivalent amount of volatility. You just gain it back. 1/4 chance for the volatility to just be reset. How's the Chalupa build coming? Um, uh, well, out of all the builds that have ever been made, it is certainly one of them. I want to compare it. Let's compare it to Invoker. Did they nerf Invoker or change it? Let's read. So, scatter them to the winds has been buffed. Meditate, Elon's favorite skill, has a lower cooldown. And it happens, oh my god, way faster. Wait, wasn't Meditate already one of its best things for, wasn't this already amazing? It has a lower cooldown, and it gives you 4x the energy shield recharge rate. The overcap amount is less. Oh, they nerfed how much you could get from it. Where does it say that? Oh no, you would still spec it, why Kush? Because why not? You would still spec weapon swap recharge rate. Wow. Rip. Okay, so it's roughly the same. So if we look at Invoker here, we know what Meditate does. This gives you the insane spirit thing. And you're going to be stacking this anyway. So this seems very good. If there's a bunch of good spirit supports. We don't take Grim Feast anymore, right? So how does this ascendancy work with the changes to armor? Because it says it's only the physical damage reduction portion. Does this not work on elemental damage? Or does it now work with elemental damage because they changed armor? We don't know for sure. You don't get the elemental mitigation from the armor. Are you sure? What makes you so sure? It does say fizz only. I mean, so maybe it doesn't work, but all right. So hmm. This seems very, very strong. Especially because if you're stacking crit, you have very high base crit from stacking energy shield, right? So the elemental expression has had its base damage doubled. Let's see here. Let me see. No, not doubled. 150% more ish. All well, maybe 150 again, a little bit more than 150, and maybe a little bit more than 150. So we trigger on a melee crit. That happens literally all the time. And this scales off of, we're not going to scale projectile, but we might scale like cold. And then the chance for an explosion is proportional. Chance for an explosion. So we're never going to trigger The fire explosion, hardly ever, probably, because we're going to evasion energy shield gear, right? So, correct me if I'm wrong, but if we're stacking crit and we don't have to stack pen, and we go over here and we get this explosion all the time when we crit, isn't this just some very nice synergy? This would give us a bajillion spirit if there are enough spirit things worth taking. So, what were we using before? Combat Frenzy. Combat Frenzy gives us the frenzy charges to generate charged staff. Herald of Ice. Wind Dancer. Yeah, maybe we could pick up Cast on Crit. And Cast on Crit, we would cast what? Cast on Crit Hypothermia or something? Or a mark. You can't cast on crit marks anymore now? Why not? Mark skills are no longer spells. So can you only cast on crit a spell? Yeah. You can't cast on crit a mark. That's the way it's always been. Well, marks used to be spells, right? You used to be able to do it. Okay. Combat Frenzy got nerfed. Cast on Elemental Ailment. Hmm. Archmage got buffed. Now it's 4% extra damage as lightning. Arc is now a projectile. It now chains more times. This seems way better. Seems way better. Tempting. Very tempting. So you said they changed Stormweaver? Bro. Bro. Yeah, Matthew gone from this one. Why did they nerf this one? Arcane Surge was also changed from multiplicative to additive. Oh. Oh. Where is it? Man. Man. Blood Mage got buffed. This seems much better. It's going to gobble our life last charges to give us 40% extra fizz damage. Hmm. Yeah, we can look at Witch Hunter. Hmm. Oh, did I read it wrong? It's not 40%? When your life last reaches full charges, 40% of the charges are consumed, and you gain 1% of damage as extra physical per charge consumed this way. Oh, it's not based off the percentage. It's based upon how many actual charges are consumed. Can you get more than 100 charges, though? So wait, isn't that even better? That's even better than 40%, is it not? Well, let's just add a flask. Ultimate life flask, and we just want the most charges possible, right? %70 increased charges. I don't get it. Is the base 7? Yeah, the base is 75. So then if you get 70% increased charges, can I get more charges as the suffix? No. So it'd be what, 75 times 1.7 times 0.4. 51% extra physical damage, or extra physical damage. That's even better, right? You can also take Ambrosia support. So if I take something random like Eye Strike, so it's much weaker, but it does give you lightning. Okay, so Blood Mage is looking interesting. And Blood Mage is a witch. I think what I'll do is I'll just go Chalupa. I'll just go Chalupa and try to make it work. I think I just go Chalupa. Yeah, it's the Yogi mistake all over again. If you want a smooth start and you want to build up wealth for your other classes, you definitely go Lightning Arrow Deadeye, right? They can actually apply the marks because marks are no longer spells. I think I go Hollow Palm and I go Chalupa, yeah. Well, all right. So what have we figured out, if anything, here? So what have we figured out? So So Chalupa looks okay. Arcane Surge got nerfed. Then we have marks are not spells. Grim Feast gone. Because doesn't Lightning Arrow have a way to auto apply? I was reading it. Doesn't the Deadeye have something to do with marks that makes it much easier? Projectiles chain to marked enemies. It repeatedly marks enemies near you. Hmm. Yeah, the thing is everyone's gonna be starting Lightning Arrow Deadeye, so it's gonna be expensive. The best thing about the Hollowed Palm Chalupa Monk is you don't even have to buy a weapon. You only need armor. You can spend all of your currency on armor. No weapon, where's your damage? Your damage from Hollow Palm technique comes from what level of skill that you have. Ritualist Hollow Palm. Well, remember, Hollow Palm is somewhere over here, right? We don't have the tree. Hollow Palm is like over here. By the way, does this entire thing no longer work? This whole tree? It says with quarter staves. Does it count as using a quarter stave with Hollow Palm? It can attack as though you are using one. It says as though you were using one. I'm getting every answer under the sun, from yes, it will definitely work to there's no chance that will work. We have every possible answer being thrown out there. So the answer is we have no idea, right? That's a great question. That's a great question. God, that might be the best question that's been asked the whole time. Can you use charged staff without a quarter staff? They did it on stream. It was in the trailer. Okay. If this works, then I would guess that the passives also work, right? I have to be honest, after taking a closer look for a couple of hours and talking to you guys about what you guys are thinking, what you guys have researched, other than Lightning Arrow, Deadeye, maybe some Blood Mage thing, it's hard. And maybe this is the point, right? The point is to balance it, but it's hard to see like a real standout. You're going Stormweaver. Did you see that they nerfed Arcane Surge badly? Fubgun ranked Chalupa C tier. That's the way that honestly that I read it. It doesn't seem great to me, but it really just doesn't seem great. Jungroan made a tier list. Yeah, let's watch that. Jungroan's a smart guy.
Okay. S. Deadeye. Okay. Deadeye's S tier. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it systematically. Let's talk about each tendency. Deadeye right now is like insane, right?
I would think Deadeye is the
Deadeye
best.
Is fucking insanely stupid.
Maybe Blood Mage is pretty good.
Okay, why is it insane? Let's new. It says spear builds, spear and bow builds both unnerfed. I'm gonna write this as a slash. Both spear skills mostly untouched.
Wait,
Automated friend.
they didn't nerf lightning arrow or lightning spear at all. They didn't nerf them in the patch notes. I didn't get that far. Doesn't do more damage while consuming a frenzy charge. Lose 3 less secondary bolts. I mean, that's something. But I don't see lightning arrow touch.
Frenzy generation. What 10% base 10% base crit buff. Boost speed still a premium. This is a tier list, mostly to start creating a beginning, to establish a foundational framework for build theory, entering 0.3. While the list notes focus.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go in. The have prolift double poison. It also has things like this, and it also has 5 point. I don't think this can ever be terrible, just because it has this and this. Like,
This is
even
what I
just
played
these
last
two
season. I
things
played
alone are like
Poison Concoction. They renamed it.
I think the
Acid
lowest
Concoction.
is like C. That it could go. It could go. The lowest we have is D tier, right? The D tier is like reserved for Witch Hunter, basically. Yeah, I don't like the armor calc still. Okay, yeah, let's put it. I think Pathfinder here is fine.
Let me see where he.
What's
let
the
me
next
see
one?
where he ends up putting everything.
I guess we could go.
Let's go to the end. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he put Deadeye and Blood Mage as S tier. I don't see, where did he put Chalupa? Maybe it's further in the video.
The darkness buff is not nothing. XCD darkness into the breach probably buffs on average for damage, but needs to play a build that can move liberally. That's it. And this honestly looks like ass to me. I'll put it like here.
I'm trying to see if anything here surprises me. I'm surprised he has Stormweaver in A tier. Is this like a ranking? Is this like in order, or is it just he threw anything into any of them? I don't think Stormweaver is bad, but he's just banking on the infusions being strong. Okay, it says right here he doesn't have the numbers. Okay. I wonder why he thinks the invoker thing is very strong. Is he talking in terms of like the nodes that you can get? Is he talking about the I assume he's talking about the crit the node at the bottom here. This one? I don't know if you'd have enough gear for this to be worth it. This crit node is bad? What makes this bad? Because you have a new way to invert? He thinks the quarterstaff with the spirit is good. Well, you won't have any spirit usually early on your gear. At least I never do in any of my playthroughs. That gem is going to cost a mirror. Is it the is it one of the what do they call them? There's a term for them. The lineage. Is it a lineage support? Do they list all the lineage supports in the patch notes? Rockiata's flow. So I don't understand. Why would this node be bad when the only way that why is this node bad when you're stacking crits from your energy shield with your hollow palm if you need a lineage support which you won't get until the super endgame anyway? You apply 150% exposure with Frost Bomb. The new Ellie curse does all three, so its value is diminished. So I guess one question that I'm actually just I just don't know is when you're going through the campaign and when you're going through early maps, how much resistances do monsters have? Do they have 20? Do they have 10? Do they have 0? Do they have 50? I don't even know how many resistances a monster has in a playthrough. Here is a new list that they made. Okay, yeah, let's see it. Okay, they did move Stormweaver down. Okay, that's... They moved Blood Mage down and they moved Stormweaver down. Wait. Jungron's D tier moved to A tier? That's a huge change. Jesus. This is exactly the build I made last time. I have the full build right here. This build rules, by the way. Where is it? This build rules. Yeah, I played Infernalist. So you just do, yeah, you do it's similar to what you do with for like a meditate setup for monk. They have a Svalin in POE2. I didn't know that. I don't know. What's the build that's going Hollow Palm to start? I'm going Hollow Palm no matter what. I'm just going to do Hollow Palm, and I'm just going to try to make it work. Results not guaranteed at all. How am I getting the jewel? Hollow Palm is not a... am I stupid? Hollow Palm is not a jewel in PoE2. Isn't it just a passive notable 12 points from the start? It's not a jewel. It just completely depends. This is what it looks like for high-end Essence Drain Contagion. This is Captain Lance. I didn't know he played this build. He has 20,000 energy shield. The fire can't even kill him. He took 5 fires. When I played Essence Drain Contagion last season with this is the build I made where somewhere. This one. It was great. We saw that, Rasley. Yeah, we saw that screenshot. It's like it's over here, right? It's like here-ish. I think it's 12 points from the start, like right here-ish. So here's the thing, right? Hollow Palm could be amazing. It could be amazing if it has like really, really good like the base damage scaling based on the levels. So we can get up to, I think, level 28. So it's really all just what numbers did Grinding Gear Games put in for Hollow Palm. If they're very low, I think we're absolutely doomed no matter what we do. And if they're on the high end, then should be cooking. Do I have a plan for the starter I'm going to do? I think I'm going to go Hollow Palm, and it doesn't appear to me that there's anything new and interesting to discover on Invoker, so I think I'll go Chalupa and just YOLO it. It's a complete YOLO, and I have no idea if it will be good. Well, I thought the Deadeye Ascendancy was mostly for like range or projectile builds. Like Deadeye just starts over here, right? You could potentially go Deadeye, but I don't want to go Deadeye because everyone's going to go Deadeye. I don't want to do what everyone else is doing. Another thing is when you get high level in Deadeye, you're going to be on the trading market for a bow. And guess what? Everyone in the universe is going to be buying bows. So the bows are going to be outrageously overpriced. So unless you hit the jackpot crafting your own, you're not going to have a good bow. Why not go hollow palm Deadeye? I mean, we could look at it, guys, but I'm just trying to stay away from Deadeye. I thought Deadeye was mostly based on ranged and projectiles. Tailwind is the speed, right? Yeah, it's movement speed, skill speed. The evasion rating is good for surviving, but the evasion rating doesn't apply to hollow palm scaling because the hollow palm scaling is only evasion rating on armor pieces, right? So it helps you like live, but it doesn't help you do more damage. Yeah, and lose on hit sucks for melee. So Tailwind is way better for a range than melee. Okay, that's one of the main ways to do this. Apply an additional mark. See, marking is, I guess it's way easier if you are a Deadeye, so that might be a good thing. So if we go to the changes here. Now it's projectiles chained to marked enemies. So once again, projectiles. I'm punching. So some lost synergy there for sure. Okay. Skills fire an additional projectile. Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing how Deadeye is an awesome choice for a melee boy. Would I ever take the darkness in Chalupa? So we were writing up stuff about that. And again, I don't know exactly how it works, but it looks like you could get around like 1600 darkness, and you do the damage to darkness before your life and energy shield, and it looks like it resets every 5 seconds. So every 5 seconds you get 1600 free damage. Is that worth 4 points? Is charge staff though? We can look at the tags for charge staff. Got way too much shit open. I need to close a bunch of stuff. It's considered AoE and an attack. Why do I think Acolyte of Chalupa is just okay? Well, we just looked at it for like, I don't know, an hour straight. Again, if you go down here, you're getting like 16, if I'm understanding the mechanics correctly, which it's possible I'm not understanding it. You get 1600 darkness, you get a 1600 shield every 5 seconds. Okay, whatever. This, with the changes to it, is going to give you all purple flames. Each one gives you 7% extra damage as chaos, and you can, I think, buff it to 65% more than that. I think 65 is like around 115 total extra as at 10 stacks. We aren't completely clear on the duration of it, but we don't know what the uptime is going to be. And we know from the video, unless they changed it in the patch, that each stack has its own duration. Meaning the odds of you keeping up all of your stacks for it is going to be low. So this might be pretty cool. Might be pretty good. We'll just have to see how many stacks we can keep up and generate. They changed this to leech. So these are like two defensive things. And then this with the volatility. The volatility is trying to give you 30% extra. And then there's a ton of volatility things on the tree, which are highlighted right now, which we were looking at, about capping it at 30 or keeping the max volatility. And about when you stop gaining volatility, there's a 4-second thing where it triggers and it lasts for 10 seconds. It might be good. There might be a way to like build into the volatility and keeping up your flames of Chalupa, and it's actually really good, and it's giving you a ton of extra chaos damage, and everything is fine, but volatility lets you get 200% extra damage as chaos, which is busted. Right. But you have to get to 200 stacks first. First you have to get to 200 stacks. And then you have to wait 4 seconds and trigger it. You can get 200 stacks in less than 10 seconds. How are you getting 200 stacks of volatility in less than 10 seconds and sustain it? How are you doing that? Tuna said that the ascendancy is too conditional for the buffs. That's what I get from it. The empower support. Let's get rid of the Deadeye. Empower? Do you mean the volatility thing? Or volatility power? You mean volatility power. I don't know. Let's volatile power. I don't see. It's already gone. Using elemental attacks stacks volatile charges. Hello? Hello, CC66BB44. Yes, we do know that the next ascendancy causes elemental ailments to give you volatile stacks. We have to get ideally 200 volatile stacks in 6 seconds, right? It's got a 10-second duration. You need to hit the max charges and wait 4 seconds. Are you going to inflict 200 elemental ailments in 6 seconds? And clearly we can try to use things like this, but people are saying this is removed and stuff in the tree. We have to get 200 in 6 seconds, if my math is right. Volatile power was removed if you check the item filter blog. Oh, item filter blog? So what do? We just open this and Control F for volatile, and we see that volatile doesn't exist anymore. Is that we open this and we don't see volatile power. So what if it was renamed? Removed items are at the bottom. Oh. Yep, it's gone. So we need the new tree. Maybe there will be stuff in the tree that will literally save this. But here's the thing, if there isn't stuff in the tree, we have to seriously consider taking this. But this is 4 points for 30% extra damage, right? Watch this video.
Hello, fellow Exiles. In my recent Pathfinder video, I came across the volatility mechanic that easily grant me 200% extra chaos damage. Today, I'm sharing 3 different ways to achieve this powerful boost. Here are the basics. Upon gaining volatility, it stacks on your character as a debuff. After 4 seconds, it explodes, dealing 100 physical damage to you per stack of volatility you have. If you survive the explosion, you gain 1% damage as chaos damage per stack for 10 seconds. But keep in mind that the explosion can kill you, so you need to find a way to avoid that damage.
And
in
we
this
don't
demonstration,
take damage from it
I am
anymore.
using a companion with periodic invulnerability aura. We gain volatility stacks through the volatile power support gem. This gem allows you to get 5.
So this is gone, right? So this method won't work.
5 stacks of volatility every time you cast the supported skill while it is empowered. With this gem, you can have up to 200 stacks. The key is finding efficient ways to trigger empowered casts. The first method is the one I used in my concoction build. Link volatile power to Ember Fusillade, then use Mana Tempest to empower yourself. While empowered, spam Ember Fusillade to quickly stack volatility. Simple and effective. The second method requires you have Giant's Blood allocated on your passive tree.
Giant's
Link
Blood?
volatile power to Resonating Shield.
That's the complete opposite side of the tree.
Then equip the Empty Roar unique hammer.
The
This
actual
hammer makes
complete
every
opposite
single attack
side.
empowered, so you can just spam Resonating Shield by tapping the key repeatedly. Very fast stacking. The third method requires a crossbow.
A crossbow?
Likewise,
bro! I want whoever linked me that video to go to jail for the rest of their lives. That was worse than a Rickroll. All I have to do is use a support that doesn't exist, go to the complete opposite side of the tree, or use a crossbow. Stop complaining, Rax. Oh. DS Spanx. Maybe you don't know how things work around here. I'm the one in charge, not you. That's a permaban. Boom. Gone. A boom. Gone. Now you know. Don't send me an unban request saying you were kidding. Don't say you're sorry. I don't care. All right. I'll be honest. Let me speak honestly with you guys. I like to think that I'm a pretty honest person. I'm gonna be very, very surprised if I just fire up this hollow palm technique chalupa monk and it just goes really well. I'm gonna be very surprised. I'm going to do my absolute best very quickly to theory craft something really good. My confidence in this happening after looking through this today for 4 straight hours is not high. Yeah, maybe if I could see the passive tree, it would tell us so much to see if we have some options here. If I go melee, falling thunder, deadeye, it can work. I'm not going deadeye. Everyone is gonna go deadeye. It's gonna be theory crafted to oblivion. I have no interest in going deadeye. There's no race. It's early access. The game is being constantly changed. I'm trying something else. I'm gonna make a sorcerer absolutely as well. I'm making a sorcerer and a monk first. That's what I'm doing. They could have moved. Wide on Invoker. Invoker looks decent. I'm going Chalupa for the means. Guys, there is huge potential here. There's huge potential. There could be a lot of volatility stuff in the passive tree. The base physical damage could be really good for Hollow Palm technique. If either of those are good, either one of them, we might be cooking. I don't think we have the new tree, Magic Boy. We don't have, or Magic Boy. I don't think we have the new tree, do we? They confirmed we will not get a tree until the patch is out. You can post the link, Magkey Boy, but didn't they already confirm there's no tree? Sarge, too, has an excellent plan for a Hollow Palm. Does he have a video on it, Ed? Let me see if I can find it. Sarge to Hollow Palm.
Hey guys, Fopkin here. Never mind, this is another YouTube channel. Anyways, so my plans for 0.3, I'm gonna give you guys a TLDR in the first few seconds of the video, and then I'm going a little bit more in depth. I think if you guys want to play Hollow Palm, the best build for it is Deadeye Falling Thunder.
Oh, so he's going Deadeye again. So he's going Deadeye. He's not taking the quarterstaff nodes. These are the crit nodes. This is, I think it's evasion and energy shield. These are all the crit nodes. Like, this all looks very familiar to me. This is attack damage, I believe. I think this is evasion and energy shield. This is the skills. One of these is the skill speed. These are energy shield nodes. These are energy shield nodes. These are crit nodes. So he's going super, super crit here. Even Sarge is going Deadeye.
And you can also play Invoker Falling Thunder. The trait is Deadeye is way more comfy with charge generation and has way better damage. And Invoker has ES sustain because Deadeye doesn't have any ES sustain beside of Ghost Dance and Convalescence, which is working like a Val Discipline from POE1 with a 30-second cooldown. And you have to make the decision for yourself. Like any softcore player, 100% Deadeye, in my opinion. Hardcore Monk is fine as well. If you want to play Ranger, you can level with Fabgun's Guides, with Lightning Arrow and stuff. And I would urge you guys to swap as late as possible if you want to play Hollow Palm, because you need gear. Yeah. In general, Hollow Palm is bait. I don't think that there is any moment in time, in character progression, where Hollow Palm would ever be better than using a weapon. Just to be clear, I think it's actually bait. Why am I playing it anyways? Because I want to have fun, and there's one upside to it. If you would have a build that deals enough damage, like this one, then it's okay to take it, yeah? Like, for example, if I had an actual weapon in this build, and I lose, like, a lot of crit chance and all, but, like, an actual weapon, also I have wrong attack speed in here, an actual weapon is always going to be, like, this is attack rate 1 again, an actual weapon is always going to be better, not even close, like, by far, than Hollow Palm. When it comes to damage, Hollow Palm is only giving you attack speed for the trade-off of damage. That can be sometimes useful, however. And why?
So the only question I would have for that conclusion is, how does he know that for sure without knowing the base values? Is he just saying that the base values would have to be so insanely high for it to compete that there's no way grinding your games would make it that way? It's like the base values have to be so unbelievably high that it would never actually be good.
Yeah, let's do a little bit of deep dive. So Deadeye has this called shots notable. This is basically, like, we have a lot of unknown information, right? Passive tree, etc. This is one of the unknown informations that we have additionally on top, which is a deal or no deal for me on Deadeye. Called shots is now making it so that you can sniper smug a monster.
Like just as an example, let's say you're grinding your games and you're designing Hollow Palm, right? Let's say everything that Sarge said is true. It's all true. So Hollow Palm compared to a weapon, you do the math, the weapon's always better, like, the whole way. You make the swap for the attack speed for the damage, and the base value would have to be way too high for this to ever work out. However, what if Grinding Gear Games realizes this And in the big passive tree rework that they do, they make like some unarmed clusters, which give you multiplicative damage for unarmed for something, for melee skills or something. And all of a sudden you can take those when you couldn't take them before. What if there's a couple of unarmed clusters that are insane? You don't want people to be stronger with unarmed than with a very than with a very powerful staff. I see what you're saying. What you're saying is if Hollowed Palm was better, then it would essentially trivialize quarterstaffs and you would never pursue them because it's just less gearing for the same output. But I would argue it's not necessarily that Hollow Palm needs to be better. You just need to be able to theory craft a play style which is competitive. So if you choose to go truly unarmed everything with no horseshit and you stick to melee unarmed, then you get buffs, which is comparable to quarterstaff. Pure speculation. Everyone is just trying to sound smart. Well, I'll be honest with you guys. Most of these guys, Sarge, Fubgun, Jongroan, these guys are better PoE theory crafters than I am. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you I'm better at theory crafting than them. It's not true. However, I think like in order to do any kind of theory crafting, you have to make some assumptions. So they're making assumptions. Good. Based on those assumptions, these are their conclusions. Their assumptions are reasonable, could play out exactly like that. Fine. I'm just saying there are also reasonable things that grinding gear games could have put in the passive tree that we have not seen that might change the narrative. That's what I'm saying.
And when you can hit it, the sniper's mark gets consumed, right? You get a power charge, but that's whatever because of resonance on the tree. What happens is you attack it with something with a projectile. This could be staggering palm, for example, by the way. And then it chains to the marked enemies and grants the called shots meta skill that repeatedly marks enemies near you, bypassing your mark limit. And this one is like a little bit iffy with the wording. This could mean that it's basically like a mark proliferation, which would be insane. Basically, you attack once, and the projectile chains to the sniper mark guy, and when the sniper mark guy is proliferating 9 enemies around him instantly, and all 9 have sniper's mark as well. But repeatedly marks enemies near you could also mean every, I don't know, 0.5 seconds, another enemy gets a sniper's mark. In that case, it would be kind of dog shit, you know? So this is the maker or breaker of a build for Deadeye for me. If it works really well and the charge generation is working really well, so charge generation is you sniper's mark something, and when you crit it, which you have 100% crit for, you consume the mark and you get a frenzy, but you don't get a frenzy, actually you get a power charge. No? This is basically the idea. If it works quite well on Deadeye, it is undisputed the by far best Hollow Palm ascendancy, because Falling Thunder, I am very sure, is by far the best Hollow Palm ability, because it's the only thing that deals damage in the current game with quarterstaffs, because someone at GGG thought it's okay to let Lightning Spear live, but to kill Frozen Locusts, I don't know why. Anyways, then Deadeye gets 20% more damage multiplier with Point Blank, you get your charge sustain, you get 10% critical weakness, and you get Tailwind, right? So it's really, really, really potent and strong. So, how is Falling Thunder...
Wait a minute. I thought Point Blank worked for only... I need to read exactly what Point Blank does. Yeah, projectile. That's what I thought. I thought Point Blank is Falling Thunder a projectile skill? Oh. Oh my god. It has the projectile tag. Oh god. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Oh my god. Staggering Palm also. That's why he said Staggering Palm. Oh god. Oh. Oh. I was like, wait a minute. Point blank? That's projectiles only. Oh no, dude. God. Wait a I was wondering why everyone was so set on going Falling Thunder Deadeye, and I wanted to go Chalupa and try everything. But I didn't realize that Falling Thunder had the projectile tag. Well, I mean, we would still go hollowed palm. We're still not buying any. We're not buying any bows. We're not buying any quarter staffs. It's hollow palm still, but this ability allows you to take advantage of the projectile, a lot of projectile things like point blank, and it is right next to the monk tree, and you just walk over to the monk, and you don't have to keep up with all the horse shit from Chalupa or trying to keep the buffs up for Chalupa or building around volatility. And you could play Invoker, but Invoker is just way worse than Deadeye. Now I wasn't quite understanding why everyone's coming to the conclusion that it's falling. Everyone keeps saying it's Falling Thunder Deadeye, but now I understand. I was like, wait a minute, he's taking point blank. That doesn't even make sense. Oh. Will Deadeye be SSF friendly? I mean, I think Deadeye is the best ascendancy by far. Hmm. Very interesting. Okay, so let's keep
looking. By the way, I will yoink a clip from Alkaiser's YouTube here. I'm going to show you guys. Basically, you attack an enemy and you have a melee part and you see the projectiles up there, right? You have a melee part and you see the projectiles behind. All of these projectiles shotgun and hit. This is why Falling Thunder is kind of potent. And you have, like, if you read the skill gem now, you have some insane synergies. 50% more damage per power charge consumed. You are going to consume 7. So you are just getting straight up 350% more damage.
for charge staff.
Then you get 100% more damage if a power charge was consumed. So you get 350 and 100% more if a power charge was consumed, right? And then I think with POB, I did it like before, like they made this additional change here. Falling Thunder, 20% more damage per power charge consumed. So actually this 350 is in reality, oops, I forgot. It is 490, no? Damage went up a little bit. So these two things, and then fires 3 projectiles per power charge consumed. So you create 21 projectiles like this. And you can also use Salvo. Salvo is giving you, if you like wait a little bit, it's like seals. It's like, we have Unleash, I think in PoE1 works a little bit like this. You get like a seal every 2 seconds. So every 6, if you wait 6 seconds, you basically get 6 additional projectiles. That's why the count is 27 here. However, these are fired into random directions. So it's kind of fair to say that it's like only 110 million and not 140 million on bosses, because you probably don't use Salvo and you take some of a new, that's something I didn't talk about yet, but we also will probably have new support gems. Some of them will be useful, but we have to wait until we have the actual information, right? So this POB is just like a template. Sideways, we can't really make guides and all, and if people are making full guides, you can already know that lemma. Anyways, the plan I have right now is that we staggering palm around, generate rage with it a little bit, and like the project, like staggering palm is if you heavy stun an enemy with, well, like decent Q, second part, if you heavy stun them, you are getting a buff where you are having projectiles now firing every time you attack. Charge staff, you also just like have lightning empowerment, right? You consume frenzies, power charges, and then you are just getting some additional flat lightning damage. And yeah, Infernal Cry before, so you like try to get your charge staff up, then you get power charges to power your Falling Thunder, and before you do the Falling Thunder, you Infernal Cry. This is basically going to be the DPS rotation, and when you are mapping, you are just sniper marking and Deadeye ascendancying it up for getting power charges, and when you are doing bosses, you are doing the sacrifice tag that Alkaiser did last patch. Alkaiser did a Mobalytics for that one, and I'm going to link that in the description for you. So basically, that's why Deadeye gets a lot of damage. Deadeye seems to be very good sustain of charges. However, Deadeye doesn't have sustain. Yeah, and that's where Invoker can become interesting, because Invoker has 2 good ascendancy nodes, Spirit, Fix, and Meditate. Meditate got nerfed, I know, it's only 150% overflow at this point. I still think it is most likely the best defensive ascendancy that we have in the game. Not most likely, I'm convinced it is the best defensive ascendancy in the game. Also, just on a side comment, if anyone tells you this or this is good, they don't understand anything about PoE2, and you can already know it's a bad build creator. And if someone is telling you this is good, then I would instantly unsubscribe. Like, because this is a spell, you don't scale it with anything beside of your crit, and it deals 10% of white monsters HP, and it got buffed by 100% more damage. For some reason, people think if you buff dog shit by 100% of damage, then the dog shit suddenly turns into, I don't know. Anyways, good luck dealing 20% of white monsters HP. Is next patch will follow upon. Anyways, if I would play Invoker, I would go Meditate, Lead Me Through Grace, and probably Usher Rage, because single target uptime. Maybe I take this for map mods, but this basically doesn't do a lot.
I was gonna say,
map mods.
Isn't Sunder my enemies? Obviously, Sunder your enemies is not good late game when you actually have like a full build. I don't think any monk build actually takes that in the end game. But what about early game is what I was gonna say.
Anyways, so Invoker is another thing. If you play Ranger, however, and you should 100% play Ranger in softcore, you definitely level with what Fabgun did in his YouTube guide with Lightning Arrow, blah. If you play Monk, you can also play bows, but I would actually suggest you to play Maces. I did a
Maces.
run
Oh
yesterday
my
with
God.
it for a bit, and I was genuinely surprised by how good maces feel right now for monk leveling. I did not think that this is actually a thing, but this was a fresh start. And I am fighting Candlemass here, and that's the damage you deal. I mean, this was a crit to be fair, but throughout the campaign, it felt really good, really comfy.
Perfect
And
strike
here the reason,
maces.
I mean, some people, or most of you guys that watch my content are softcore guys. And in softcore, I always feel like it's a non-argument what I'm about to say, but a lot of people told me you guys actually like to play hardcore builds because you just hate to die 1,000 times in campaign anyways. And maces on Monk have a big upside. You can see my EHP, right? You have a lot of HP because you need strength. And that is insanely good. And that's the reason why I'm very, very sure that if I play Monk, or like 100% sure if I play Monk, I do maces, because you just get a lot of strength and you have actually HP. It's such a big difference if you fight Geonor on 200 HP or on 430 or some stuff like that. And yeah, I'm going to probably link this stuff, like this leveling POB with Monk. It has like the skills in here. You obviously use Mace Strike, and then it has like Conk and Martial Tempo, and then this has Conk as well, right? Later you can just use everything on everything, but for now, if you want to do practice runs for Mace Strike, you just use it until you have Perfect Strike, right? And then when you can use Perfect Strike, you're never auto-attacking again, so then you can just put your gems on rolling, blah blah blah, and like from the top to the bottom you just should change stuff. But yeah, with shield charge having no cooldown, shield charge also might be able to prime enemies, and without cooldown, like this might be an angle by the way, and then later you just leap slam without a cooldown and leap slam prime slam for Bone Shatter as well. It looked really good to me. And yeah, anyways, we have to wait for full passive tree informations, obviously. I cannot give any full build guides until I have all the informations, but Falling Thunder, in my opinion, the best quarter.
I mean, it's a great video by a top player, but that whole entire video has completely demoralized me. Maces on a monk. Falling Thunder has the projectile tag. Jesus Christ, man. God. I think, do I just sabotage myself completely and just go chalupa anyway? That's gonna probably absolutely blow, and just do it anyway. Link to that video. Just search for Sarge2. I already closed it. Sarge2 YouTube. Okay. All right. I'm 100% committing. I'm not changing my mind. I'll just go Chalupa Monk. I'll go unarmed Chalupa Monk. We'll just YOLO it. If it's dog shit, okay. I'll just YOLO it. Fuck it. You can literally get 200% chaos from nodes at level 45. You mean 200% chaos damage? You mean to multiply the extra chaos damage that we're getting? I need to find a way to make volatility work. It'll be so funny if we have the last laugh somehow. It'd be so funny if we go Chalupa Monk and somehow the volatility is really easy to get to 200 stacks and we can really scale the extra chaos damage and the base damage of Hollow Palm is pretty damn high and there's tons of unarmed clusters that make it really powerful and maybe there's like 20% movement speed if you aren't wearing a weapon and we're flying and who knows, maybe we'll have the last laugh, but probably not. Check Garotha's. He mentioned a tech to maintain volatility without killing you. Volatility doesn't do damage to you. Is that from last patch? The last patch stuff doesn't work because they removed the support gem that builds volatility. Garotha has already nailed it. Watch his video. All right. So people are saying there's a new video from Garotha. It's got to be a new one that can keep volatility. Let's see.
Hey, what's up, YouTube?
Holy
Garotha here.
shit,
Today I'm going to
Garotha.
talk about one of my build ideas for patch 0.3.
Jesus.
I have a lot of build ideas.
That was the
I'm
loudest hey
excited
of my
to make
life.
some videos for you guys on my ideas. One of the ideas is an Acolyte of Chayula bow character. Now, I already have a Maxwell guide up for Acolyte of Chayula. This is using Gas Arrow along with Plague Bear mostly. That's not changing. There is a couple new things I want to talk about, though. A couple new gems. And yeah, let's get into it. They're adding a new gem called Toxic Domain. They're buffing Poison Burst. 5% more magnitude instead of 20%. I'll talk about this gem a bit more in a second. I haven't actually really messed around with this gem too much in the past, but it's pretty interesting. Actually has some pretty good things going on with it. And then also, another big change is Toxic Growth is being reworked a bit. Now Barrageable no longer causes this leap attack, which is super annoying and clunky to use. I used it a little bit on my other character.
God, I hope this tech doesn't.
It's actually pretty
only
strong
work
in the
for a
campaign
bow.
if you have a good bow. Yeah, they're buffing this quite a lot. Lots of damage. No more.
Oh, he already
leap
quit
attack,
Chalupa because of the removal
the
of the
attack's using a lot
support.
better. So overall, this is a massive change. A couple things I want to talk about though. Toxic Growth. I was testing it a bit. I did like an Act 3 run. That run went pretty well in Act 1, okay in Act 2. Act 3 was painful. I think that was mostly due to my pass tree being pretty bad, and I had a really bad weapon. But yeah, you need a good weapon if you're going to level this character. I'm hoping that pass tree will kind of make that a little bit easier. Act 1 was pretty smooth. I was using Contagion with the Vine Arrow and Poison Burst Arrow, and Act 1 was completely fine. Yeah, so I tested Toxic Growth and Poison Burst. Unfortunately, it seems like Poison Burst doesn't really proc the Toxic Growth well enough, and you kind of need to use Gas Arrow. Gas Arrow is what I was using before. This has a couple advantages over Poison Burst. It actually doesn't do more damage, necessarily, but it has the Lingering Cloud, which will continuously poison the Toxic Growth. It also doesn't require a target to proc. Poison Burst doesn't do any damage to Toxic Growth unless you have a target on top of it. So this combo kind of doesn't really work as well. It doesn't work as smoothly. There may be a situation where you end up using all 3 of them, but right now my feeling is you'll probably end up using Gas Arrow with Toxic Growth, or you'll be using Poison Burst with Toxic Domain. Toxic Domain, Poison Burst is honestly what I'm more interested in. I think Toxic Growth would do a lot of damage. I've already played a Gas Arrow build though, so I'm kind of trying to stay away from Gas Arrow, but we'll see. I might end up testing all of these abilities. I probably will for the build guide. But right now I'm leaning towards, if you're playing Gas Arrow, use Toxic Growth. If you play Poison Burst, use Toxic Domain. Both these builds will use Vine Arrow probably, and Plague Bearer as well. Vine Arrow is just an extra dot, takes the highest poison, does some dot damage. And it slows, has some nice utility with like Font of Rage. So you probably end up always using Vine Arrow. And then Plague Bearer just has insane scaling. This thing, early on, it's pretty bad, honestly. Like, I wouldn't even recommend taking this from Act 1. But like once you start getting higher gym levels, the poison damage it does is ridiculous. This does require you to do like a big upfront poison. So I think Sheila is actually better than Pathfinder for proccing the Plague Bearer. Pathfinder has a lot of extra poisons, but it ends up like not sacking the Plague Bearer, and it probably won't sack the Toxic Growth as fast as the Sheila Monk will. So I think if you're like relying on these abilities, probably better off going Trela. Now, Trela got a couple of changes. Some pretty big changes, actually. I'm going to quickly go over them. Reality Rending is being completely reworked into being Life Leech as Chaos. Honestly, I don't like this change very much. Reality Rending is one of the best poison nodes on the tree. It was the best node on the tree, actually. Show you guys on the patch notes. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is a pretty big nerf.
I was never going to
having a 7% chance to gain 100% damage to extra Chaos is really good for poison, because you have limited number of poisons, which makes this pretty strong. Unfortunately, this is getting a bit of a nerf. They're changing it completely. There's a couple nodes down the tree, though, that make me think Tree will still be really good for this build. That's the first thing to talk about. Lucid Dreaming is being changed. Let's talk about Into the Breach first, though. Into the Breach is the first node here. This is gaining 50% increased effect of your Remnants. Therms are red, blue, and purple. Red gives you Life Leech, Pseudo Life Leech, so when you pick up a red orb, you get some life back. Blue gives you mana. If you pick up a blue orb, you get some mana back. These are counted as leech, like instances, basically. Then purple is damages extra chaos. So this is getting a bit of a buff. It's getting 50% increased effect. And then the quality or whatever, not sure. I guess you can quality Sensei points now. Honestly, I wasn't even aware of that. I guess this changed recently. But yeah, 50% increased effect. This is built into it now. So this is getting a buff as a 1-pointer. Now, the 2-pointer is now being changed as well. Before, it was double effect and double duration. So we have half effect from the first node now. This node is actually getting completely reworked. The effect's gone. The double duration's gone. They're changing it to you choose now. So you can choose to only get purple orbs or only get mana or life. Honestly, I think this is the last node you would take, because early on, the red and blue are actually really nice for sustain through the campaign. This as a 1-pointer is really strong in the campaign, I think. So you probably end up taking this first or second lab, most likely. And I'd probably take Lucid Dreaming last. The main reason for that is I think this is a bit weaker overall, just because they nerfed the reservation thing. So before, you could actually link Into the Breach with every single reservation gem, like Vitality, Clarity, Precision. Apparently it was a bug, but you can link all of them. Now you can't do that, so this is getting a bit weaker. Yeah, you might need to sustain, I guess is what I'm saying. Probably take this last. I still think it's a bit of an upgrade damage-wise, because you have more purple orbs, even though they're lasting half duration. You have 3 times as many. So, for damage, it is an upgrade. Not the best change, though. Gotta be honest, I don't really even want to talk about the darkness stuff. Darkness is still kind of a meme, I think. This might be like a node you take. For like the first node. Like the very first node, you may take Embrace Darkness as a 1-pointer, and then respec it later. The thing is, Spirits is a way too good endgame, so I think taking this Spirit node first, when you have 30 Spirit, is okay, and respecing it later. But when you have like 150 Spirit, this is such a massive downside. You lose,
for example,
you lose Wind Dancer, Call to Plague, Plague Bear, and you still have Resurrection left over. So it's like, I don't know, man. This would have to be so much better than it is for me to even consider it.
I I would.
Not
I'm
a
never
fan of the
taking that.
darkness nodes. I'm sure there's a reason to do this, but I just really can't see it. So I'm gonna ignore the darkness nodes.
Same.
The two nodes that actually interest me, and the reason why I still may play Chayla, are Ravenous Doubt and Consuming Questions.
For the
These are being completely rechanged. This before was a Mana Leech and ES Leech. Not particularly interesting. Now it's becoming a Volatility on Elemental Ailment. So I guess we should talk about what Volatility is and how it works. Volatility. So Volatility is a buff/debuff on you that explodes after 4 seconds. This will deal 100 damage to you per Volatility. This stacks up to 200 times. Now for 10 seconds after it blows up, you gain 1% damage as chaos for each Volatility on you. Couple things to note here. Volatility resets its duration, like the blowing up duration, every Volatility you gain. So when you're attacking, you're continuously gaining Volatility, and you can't blow it up. There's a way around this. I'll talk about it in a second. You get 1 stack, counts down for 4, get 2 stacks, resets the counter.
Right.
Now, this stacks up to 200. So if you hit 200 stacks, you'll actually blow it up immediately, or after 4 seconds. You won't be able to stack past 200, so it'll naturally explode.
Right.
It'll kind of blow up occasionally when you're just running through packs or backtracking, but there's a couple things you can do to fix this, or make it a little more consistent. Catharsis. This is a support gem you can link to Plague Bear or Vine Arrow or something you use like occasionally. Requires 20 Volatility to use. So this will basically make it so you can't use this ability unless you have 20 Volatility. Now what this does is it blows up the Volatility instantly, and it will give you a random amount of Volatility based on how much you have. Let's say you have 50 Volatility when you use an ability with Catharsis. It'll choose a number between 1 and 50, and that's how much Volatility you'll have. An interesting thing about Volatility is it actually does stack with itself. So for example, you get let's say you get 20 stacks, you use your Catharsis, it blows up, you get 15 stacks. You go again, get another 20 stacks, blow that up, and you get 10 stacks. It'll stack to 25, but the first 15 stacks will expire after 10 seconds still.
I was gonna say.
So they each have their individual timer. Now, like I said, if you get 200 stacks, it will actually blow up immediately after 4 seconds. 200 stacks being the cap. Honestly, the biggest thing about this is the fact you don't actually take damage. Normally, you take damage with Volatility. It's a support gem. There's a couple ways to gain 200 stacks, I think. Volatile Power will probably be the main way most people are doing it. A couple interesting interactions here. I'll go ahead and talk about them.
Volatile Power is gone.
What I'm thinking about for the bow character would be Ember Fusillade with Mana Tempest. Couple reasons for Ember Fusillade. First off, you can weapon swap Wicked Quill and Effigy of Cruelty. Wicked Quill gives you Wither on hit. Really good for a Chaos Poison build.
So that's it, right? It's already gone.
I mean, obviously, Ember Fusillade hits a lot. You'd have to link this to Chaos Infusion to make this work properly, because you need some Chaos damage to Wither.
It's gone because...
And then you also have Effigy of Chaos.
Gem doesn't exist anymore.
This will give you critical weakness, which will also scale some damage as well. So Ember Fusillade has some really good scaling here. So why is it stacking with Empower? Mana Tempest. Mana Tempest will give us the Empowered tag. So you link that to Volatile Power support gem on the Ember Fusillade. And you end up getting a skill which will Wither, apply critical weakness, and also give Volatile Power, which gives Volatility. And yeah, I mean, it sounds pretty good to me. There's a couple other ideas people have been talking about. One of them is Emergency Reload, weapon swap on a crossbow.
Yeah, I oof. He said last night on stream that he's dead on Chalupa now because of the change. Yeah, yeah, the more I look into this, the more doomed that I think I am. You're immune to volatility seems logical in the ascendancy. That's not the problem. The problem is building volatility. Hmm. Yeah, maybe the passive tree will save us, but I, I don't know. I don't know. I'll go for it anyway. I'll go for it. I'll see if I can make it work, but yeah, we shall. There could be an insane volatility lineage support. There could be. What if volatile power is a lineage support and it's even better? Go Invoker, Hollow Palm. I mean, I could always respec to Invoker. It's okay. We'll go with it. It'll be fun. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Hmm. What are my thoughts on unraveling? I don't even know what that is. Unraveling? Yeah, we saw that. The one on Reddit. Novak, we saw that. You'll find it ineffective to watch my stream if I'm playing such an off meta build. Well, if you don't like my stream, you definitely shouldn't watch. I usually play something very, very strong that people can follow. But yeah, if you want to see the most powerful meta stuff, don't watch my stream because that's not what I'm going to do. If you want to watch the most powerful thing seems to be completely Deadeye. It's all good. There will be 500,000 Deadeye streamers. You can pick any of them and watch them. I'm going to go something different. It's not impossible that this could be very strong, but I'm definitely going to need help from the passive tree that we haven't seen. I'm not scared. I'll play it. We'll try. I'll try to make it work. What are the top starters? Anything Deadeye. You're going to follow me into the desperate battlefield? Guys, there isn't a whole lot of new content here, right? There's Abyss League, which is going to be cool. It seems more fun than the Abyss in POE1, but we have Abyss, and that's it, right? That's what we have. So, really, this entire league is just about making builds. Everybody already knows that Lightning Arrow Deadeye is going to murder. It has murdered. It will continue to murder. So if you want to do the same thing again, go ahead. But I don't want to do the same thing again. I already did that. We have Act 4 and the other things. That will be super fun. It'll be super fun like the first 3 times you run through it, and then it won't be fun anymore, right? That's how campaigns work. Super fun the first time, pretty damn fun the second time, still interesting the third time, and then it's like, oh my god, Act 4. Oof. Okay, so yeah, thank God that they remove cruel difficulty. Zero Demon, you got here late. Did we look at Blood Mage? Dude, thank you so much for the super chat, and thank you so much for all the subs and the bits, guys, and the primes. We looked at Blood Mage a little bit. It looks good. Blood Mage looks like one of the best ascendancies. Certainly looks better than Chalupa. It's not tomorrow. Tomorrow's just Thursday. Tomorrow I'll probably make a monk and just dick around in the early game. I think, what do we play till Hollow Palm? We probably play Lightning Arrow until Hollow Palm, right? Because all the monk abilities blow. We probably just get a bow and shoot it till we get to Hollow Palm. Oh yeah, my second character will be a sorcerer. I'm making a sorcerer for sure. So don't worry about that. We'll be making a sorcerer. Amazing that I can ride in a straight line without the lines. I ordered the paint pad and pen, by the way, guys. $400 down the drain. I ordered a $400 pad because I promised you I would, so it's coming. Make and model. Oh, I don't know. Starts with a W. I bought the pad that starts with a W. Wacom. Yeah, that one. Am I the cool ARPG version of pirate software? I this is not a diss on Pirate Software. I don't want to get involved with that drama, but I would hope that the similarities between me and Pirate Software are not great. Maybe a couple of similarities here and there, but I would hope that I'm not very similar to him. I've gotten real good in life at admitting when I'm wrong because I'm wrong all the time. If I wasn't good at admitting I'm wrong, I'd be in big trouble because I'm wrong like 30 times a day. I'm wrong way more often than I'm right. Do you not run out of mana? So I have 23,000 hours in WoW. I played PvE at the highest level. I played PvP at the highest level. So I know WoW. I watched the clip many times. I saw the Dire Maul pull. I saw what happened. A lot of people give Pirate Software like so much shit for it. He fucked up. Like I understand what happened better than most WoW players. I get what happened completely. I get the pull. I get the call to go back. I get trying to defend. I get that you're a Frost Mage. I get that you should have rank 1 Blizzard on your bar. I get that you have a mana gem. He didn't actually play nearly as bad as people think he did. He backed up. He blinked. He casted a max rank Blizzard, drained all his mana, didn't mana pot, didn't mana gem, and then ran away and saved himself. Yes, if he would have rank 1 Blizzard, which would have slowed them and not pulled aggro, and stutter step back and continuously done that and had everybody run out and manage his mana correctly, he could have potentially saved all of them. Yes. But bro, have you ever played WoW? Have you seen how bad the average WoW player is? If it was me, that to me is not even a PvE situation. It's a PvP situation. It's like kiting people with rank 1 Frost Shock and Grounding Totem while purging their buffs, shifting in and out of Ghost Wolf. I was born to do that. So, like, I think that I could have saved them very easily if I was in Pirate Software's position, but I think people are way too harsh on him for playing so bad or roaching or whatever. He blinked away. He tried to cast a Blizzard. It casted for 1 millisecond. He was out of mana. He didn't fix his mana, and then he dipped. I've seen worse. I've seen worse. I've seen way worse. I've seen way worse 1,000,000 times. The problem was his attitude afterwards. Yeah. A Frost Mage, I mean, Frost Mages and Prot Paladins in like those early WoW expansions, they literally make a fortune by pulling entire instances of monsters like Maradon farming or Skolo farming. They pull the whole instance and AoE down the whole damn dungeon, loot the whole thing and make whatever, 1 billion gold. So Frost Mages are born. They're literally born to do that. They're born to make the monsters not move. Did I see the clip of how poorly he treated a fellow mage in his raid over really trivial stuff? I didn't, but I think Pirate Software has gotten enough hate from the internet. I don't want to fuel the fire. It's fine. It's whatever. He's definitely paying the price for his actions and whatever, so just let it be. I'm not trying to drive the stake through his heart or whatever. I've seen everything, guys. I've seen the hype train thing. I've seen the DMs about keep the hype trip going, T3 subs or bits, which one retains more money, da 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 da. The people that are donating on different accounts, pretending to thank his real life mod as a friend of him when it was actually the mod itself donating, which from a legal standpoint is incentivizing people to donate more because it's more people. I've seen the whole thing. I've seen it all. I've seen the stop killing games. I've seen the insults that he threw out. I've seen it all. It's all right. He's been paying the price for it. It's fine. He still averages 3,000 CCV. He's still making fortune. It's all good. I've seen it. I'm not really a drama Andy. Guys, in 4 days, I'm going to be 39 years old. Like, I need a pill calendar, a shuffleboard, a walker, and the full box set of The Price is Right reruns and some oatmeal. I'm a complete old piece of shit. I ain't got no time for drama. Whoa, I'm not going to be 40. I'm going to be 39. Don't insult me that badly. $30 is the first year. 30, when you turn level 30 IRL, that's the first age where you can wake up and one of your limbs broke for no reason. Like, you go to bed, you had a great night, you wake up, left leg gone. Like, you can't walk. 30, and then, like, I think when you turn 40, one of them just falls off. You just lose one of them, right? 50 is essentially dead already. You're 44, you still have both legs. So one of your arms fell off. Which one was it? Yeah, like, as you get older, it's weird. When you're in your 20s, every day you can drink a bunch of beers, chug 2 liters of pop, eat a stuffed crust pepperoni pizza for every meal. You'll never gain any weight. You'll never sick, never have to go to the doctor. You're never hurt, ever. Like, nothing happens. You're just immune to everything. You're like, you have capped life resistance. You're like overcapped. You have 90% resistance to life. Then you turn 30. You like killed Kitava and it went like down 50%. And now you have 40% resistance to life. If you even look at a donut, you gain 15 pounds. And like, you'll be like, God, my neck, like, I can't turn my head. Like, my neck doesn't work from nothing. Nothing happened. And like, it just perpetually gets worse. Like, you eat a stuffed crust pepperoni pizza. You feel great. Everything's good. And then you eat a stuffed crust pepperoni pizza at 35 and you feel like you have clogged arteries. You can't walk. You throw up. You have diarrhea and you're constipated at the same time somehow. You have heartburn and you gain 10 pounds. Same pizza. Then you have a migraine. Yeah. The funny thing is, for anybody who's really young, you keep hearing that and you laugh, but wait for 10 years and then You're going to see why every human that's ever lived says the same thing. Just walked in, whatever we're talking about, I love it. Yeah. Yeah, we used to all be 20 and we were laughing too. And then we turned 30. And then, believe me, I was going to wipe the smile off of your face. You're not going to be smiling anymore. You're not going to be laughing. Yeah, this is also essentially the same depressing talk about how hollow palm leveling as a chalupa monk is going to be. Hollow palm chalupa monk is like starting at life at age 40. You used to laugh at people that said my knees hurt because it's raining. Yeah, the pressure changes, and then all of a sudden you go straight to your wheelchair because you can't do anything. Just wait until your tallywhacker stops working. What a word, tallywhacker. Jesus Christ. Wait until your tallywhacker stops working. God, that's good. Tallywhacker. By the way, guys, something unbelievable happened today. Literally, for 3 straight weeks, I was stuck at my favorite number, minus 17 pounds. And today, I was minus 18.1. We lost another pound, boys. It only took us 3 weeks. Pathetic. You ever like lose weight and then you hit a number and you just can't lose more? Like you just can't do it. It took me 3 weeks to lose 1 pound. Fucking pathetic. Now we got to get to 19 somehow. More celery. Celery is not really my favorite food. I don't mind celery. I'll eat celery, but I don't get excited to eat celery. I would way rather eat carrots. Yeah, I count calories. The amount of calories that I eat is very, very low. Very low. Like under 1,200 every day. No, I'm not doing Ozempic or anything like that. I just mind over matter. You just need to get it done. You got to stop drinking soda. I stopped. I drink it. Not never, but almost never. Do I work out? Not as hard as I should. Sometimes not as hard as I should at all. My liver's way better because I lost 17 pounds. I went My liver was showing early stages of failure, so I lost a bunch of weight, and now I'm better. Last liver test, I actually had to go. Unfortunately, I think it was in December. I had to go to the hospital for it. I went to the hospital for my liver for tests, but nope, I'm better now. We're good. Yeah, well, I'm trying to keep losing weight. I would love, my goal, if I could do it, my goal is to lose 10 pounds from here. If I could lose 10 more pounds from where I'm at right now, I would be perfect. I don't need to lose 1 more pound. Just need to lose 10 more and see if I can make that happen. How fat was I? The heaviest I've ever been was I was 5'10", 213 pounds. That's the fattest I've ever been. But now I'm 5'10", and I'm like 194 right now. I think if I was about 5'10", 185, that would be perfect. I used to be a stick. I used to be for most of my life, for most of my adult life, I was 5'10", about 145. But then I started lifting a lot, and then I bulked up to maybe like 165-ish. But then I just got old and my metabolism went to shit. Now I'm way heavier. You had abs at 5'10", 215, and we won't talk about where you are now. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be above 200 ever again in my life. I'll never be above 200. Never say never. I'm never going to be above 200 pounds again, ever. I just won't allow it. Unless I somehow get some kind of disorder or something that I can't fight or something. My doctor said my doctor said where I'm at. She said that's fine. She said all my vitals are good. Everything is looking good. My BMI is pretty good. All fine. But I still want to try to go down 10 more, and then we'll be fine. We'll be cooking. Is that a bow I see? Yeah, I mean, guys, when you start Monk, you got no choice but to put on a bow and shoot lightning arrows. I mean, guys, we don't do any damage. We don't do any, like, come on. We got to do something here. The man's got to eat. We don't do any damage if we don't put lightning arrow on our bar. And you don't get ice strike till 14, right? Can you play Essence Drain Contagion even on a monk with no spell stuff? I mean, I don't even have anything to scale it in the tree. There's chaos damage, is there? No. Bro, should we go get spaghettification? Because the skill that we use might not be a chaos skill. Okay, well, tomorrow we'll try leveling early monk. I'll try Essence Rain Contagion, looking for a wand and an offhand. We only have to get to level 20, right? I think someone said earlier that Grinding Gear Games made a comment somewhere confirming we will not get the tree until Friday. Yeah, isn't that weird? It's exactly that. Like any early game yellow weapon you pick up, if you just auto attack, it's usually better than whatever you're doing. Unfortunately, we can't release the passive skill tree until the website is updated to support. All right. Well, all right. I'm going to probably hang it. Holy cow, there's 2,500 people here. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate you. I'm probably going to hang it up for today. I'll probably make a funny YouTube video tomorrow morning, just explaining it at a high level, my plans about, you already know what I'm going to do. I already committed. We're going Hollow Palm Chalupa Monk. It's the new shit. We'll try it. I mean, you know, may the Lord have mercy on our souls. That's all I have to say. Maybe it will magically be good, but probably not. So that's probably where we're at. So tomorrow we'll do like practice runs. We'll see like how do we get to level 20 or whatever to put on Hollow Palm. And then we just go with it, and whatever happens, happens. Let's raid Connor. And I hope you guys have an amazing night. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the subs and the primes. Thanks for being good people. Am I going to change the channel points to chalupas? Absolutely not. They say tacos forever. Absolutely not. Have a great night, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you.